Vegeta, how many channel points did this reward cost?
It's over 9,000!
What, 9,000?
Hello everybody and welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick Uppy stream. Apologies, I'm not quite 100% there. Anyone who's on my Discord server will know that I forgot something. I forgot to update my go live. Hi Deagle. So yeah, as soon as I have I fixed that bit, so I just need to post in a couple of places that I'm going live, and then we'll be getting. In fact, I can still head over to Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Apologies that I'm not quite 100% there, but be ready to go very shortly. Hope everyone's all right. Dr. Oven, thank you very much for the over 9,000. Don't see that one every day, which now means we get to use the we have a new leader. Is this the river edition of the game? River edition. What on earth? Well, I've got no idea what you mean by River Edition. This is the Master Collection version of the game. River Edition. Right, two Discord servers to post to. Preventathon and MGSR. Right, one. Hey JN. And MGSR. Message from Val in MGS3 section of MGSR. Did anyone ever play MGS3 on PCSX2 and maybe also figured out what a setting to have the aim not be absolute ass? No. It's over 9,000. Congratulations, Dr. Oven. Your power level is over 9,000. Woo! I did. Oh my god, I went to MGSR and then just went and looked at other people's posts. I never actually did what I was supposed to post. Right, post that, upload file, live, biggity baggity boom. Good, there we go. Right, biggity baggity, we're done, we're ready. Need to get more points. Mr. Lightyear needs more points. Post it to Google, post it to Facebook. No, I can't be honest, post it to Facebook. The Housemaid Secrets, the sequel to 2025. What? The sequel to 2025's hit thriller The Housemaid will release on December 17th, 2027. The same day Avengers Secret Wars hits theaters. Like, why? Why are you going up against Secret Wars? Why? Why would you release a film on the same day as Secret Wars? It's going to be the biggest fucking movie of all time. Oh, we'll just post up against it. Oh, Jesus. I didn't watch all of it, but I have been watching through it, and it's interesting. you know, I think the hope is that it actually leads to something. And that's going to take a lot of, by the sounds of it, really annoying testing to try and figure out if there's anything that can be done with it. Hopefully, there's some people out there who actually know sort of the original, you know, how the code works in the game, so they all sort of know the order of operation and stuff. You know, people who've built the auto splitters and dived into the memory locations, because that's the thing to try and learn is, you know, after all of the items, what's next in memory? How far do you have to go in memory until you hit like locations and hitboxes and shit like that? That's how. That's what's got to be worked out. Right, let's grab my headphones that definitely aren't broken, unlike my other headphones that also aren't broken but nearly broke. I nearly got ran off the road today on my riding my electric scooter. I had a good old swear at the driver who did it. Yeah, there's something about the name arbitrary code execution that just it just, you know, has that sort of air of, oh god, this sounds incredibly difficult to work out. You only need to turn a few cards in memory, and you can win a one. I can't believe I started reading that thinking it was serious. Oh dear. Right. Before we get started with today's run, I need to make sure that I have a special piece of equipment ready. This eye patch. Yeah. So. Let's set the scene, shall we, folks? Lay down the groundwork of what's going on today. We're back on Snake Eater. We're back on my favorite video game of all time. This is genuinely my favorite speedrun of all time. It's just I played a lot of this over the last 2 years, and I I really burnt myself out. So it's fun to be back. But in a little over a week and a half, the weekend of April the 11th and 12th. The Albion Speedrun Collective hosts its first live UK marathon. It is 10 days away. I'm not worried. You shouldn't be worried. Clearly, his mom wanted to move the party before the move. Anyway, Albion Speedrun Collective is a live UK speedrunning event that I am the founder and lead organizer for. This is our first event, Manchester Anime and Gaming Con, and as well as running the thing, I've got lots of, I'm also managing a team. There's about 10 of us. And I'm also running Metal Gear Solid 3. Because whilst I have sort of moved on, I've been doing a lot of submissions with other games, most notably Two Towers and James Bond Everything or Nothing, both of which have gotten into Preventathon. Preventathon 7, I've got a run of James Bond 007 Everything or Nothing, and Two Towers is on backup. So they're going to be awesome. Anyway, back to Albion. But when it came to this first event, I was like, I don't want to submit James Bond and Two Towers because they're good, but they're not like, you know, the best kind of runs I could showcase. It's like I've got to put out the really, really good stuff. And I actually submitted MGS1, Twin Snakes, and this, and everyone agreed. When we did Games Committee, everyone agreed that this should be this is the one that should be on there because it's the one that's on the most difficult setting. Everyone knows and loves MGS3. It's going to be a blast. So that's what we're doing. We are doing some practice runs. European Extreme, any percent, there will not be an incentive to upgrade to Keratons. We do not have time. We can't have time-based incentives because we're on a very strict timetable. So I figured I would give another incentive a go instead. And therefore, there will be an incentive if we hit the right amount of money. So I still need to work. It is live on Tiltify right now. How about that? Unless you drive straight into a wall. Eh? Nope. Can't. Drive it into a wall. What would I my marathon? I can't drive a marathon. I see what you mean. Anyway, so yeah, the incentive that I'm gonna run, it is actually live on Tiltify now. Okay, fair enough. It is actually live on Tiltify right now, but it just has an arbitrary amount. I think I set it to £100. But we'll sort of monitor it and see how it goes. But the incentive is to do the run in costume. Speedrun Marathon is the 11th and 12th of April. It's taking place live at Manchester Anime and Gaming Con, which is at the Sugden Sports Centre in Manchester. But it would also be live on Twitch as well, twitch.tv/Albion Speedrun, which I did put exclamation mark ASC in the title. I can't actually remember what that command points to, but hopefully hopefully it will lead you to the schedule. I hope so. We've got 2 days of absolutely fantastic runs. Obviously, I'm running this. We've got plenty of other staff members running. Okay. Oh, it's to join the Discord server. I'm gonna change that. I don't think joining the Discord server is the best action right now. The best action right now is to get you to go to the website, which is just albionspeedrun.co.uk. Right, let me just find commands. Where is it? That one. Oh no, it's not a command, it's an action. It's an action that's performed by that command. That one. Check out the site to learn more. https albionspeedrun.co.uk. Make sure the YouTube message updates as well. There we go. And I'll post that in there. Because why not? I said I'd post it in there. I posted it. And nothing happened. There we go. So yeah, if you head over to albionspeedrun.co.uk, you'll be able to check out the schedule. You'll see the you'll see the full schedule. You'll see where you can go and donate and all of that stuff. Do you think TTS mods will accept a full run done with glitch textures? Maybe. I mean, if it's done within the game, maybe. So yeah, make sure that you check that out. Obviously, when everything does go live, it'd be great to hit the incentive. I have done costumed runs before. I'm adapting my Jessie Fox costume, so it's mostly my Jessie Fox costume, but I've bought a couple of other bits to make it more like Big Boss, Naked Snake instead of Jessie Fox. It's like the belt and straps are different. I've got a t-shirt to wear under the shirt and all of that stuff. But as Snake progresses through the game, first of all, he puts on an eye patch. First of all, he puts on his bandana. So I'll start without the bandana. Once the virtuous mission's over, put the bandana on. But then after torture, he loses an eye. So during the torture sequence, I will be putting my eye patch on. I have checked, and it's Snake's right eye, not his left eye. So obviously, take my headset off. No Raiden mask at the beginning. If I could get a Raiden mask, I would definitely go for it. But sadly not. That's it. I want to make that. It would be something like, I think it's like that. Unfortunately, you've got this bloody dot here, which if it was my left eye, it wouldn't be so bad because this is on the other side. Because you can't really turn it upside down. I have got another one actually. I got a 2-pack, so I don't know whether the other one, because now it's upside down, and I don't know if that looks stupid. I mean, it doesn't matter. It looks stupid. It looks stupid it looks stupid upside down. I don't really think. I'll put it inside. Oh, I might be able to put it inside out instead. Actually, that might work. That does look better. She tried to get the fitting haircut. I'm hoping to get a haircut before. Oh, I need to loosen it a bit. It's a little bit tight. So that should be loose. I'm just going to open. I've got a second one. I'm just going to check the second one and see if the second one is reversed. I wonder if I got like one for each eye. Yes, actually. Or have I got it back? Or have I got it backwards? No, I'm correct. I've actually the 2-pack that I've got. They are different eyes. So actually, I was trying to put the left one on when I do want to put the right one on. So that should fit. Oh, that's much better. Oh, there we go. I know Snake actually tends to wear it more like that. There we go. That'd be it. Lost the 50. I did lose the. I had a 50%. I had a 50-50 chance of getting that right, and I failed. So yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to do the full running costume. I mean, I've got some bits of costume arriving tomorrow, so I haven't got all the costume yet. I've got bits of it. I've got the trousers, my olive drab trousers. I've got the bandana. I've got the gloves. I probably won't do it in the gloves. I've still got my official Metal Gear Solid dog tags. It says Metal Gear Solid on one side, and it's got the Foxhound logo on the other side. I probably won't take it, but I do have a gun. I do have a pistol. I've got all of the other Jesse Fox stuff, like inflatable globe and medikit and stuff like that. But obviously, I won't take those. The shirt is in my wardrobe at the moment. So I'll have the shirt sleeves up, and then today I've just bought myself a long sleeved black t-shirt because he has a black shirt underneath the outer shirt, so that'll go on. I bought a sports one, so that won't completely swamp me in sweat, hopefully. And then yeah, that's the intention. Obviously, that only happens if the donation incentive is met. So if you want to see me wear the costume and wear the eye patch, then we got to get that incentive met. So we're going to do some practice runs tonight, obviously, try and get back into the groove. Depending on how the first run goes, will depend on whether I put the eye patch on. I may hold off on the eye patch until run number 2, depending if I'm on certainly if I'm on PB pace, I probably won't put the eye patch on. If I'm not on PB pace, I will put the eye patch on. I think that's fair. So anyway, let's get started. Righty, for the first time in a couple of months, I would say. I can't actually remember the last time I did this run, but it's probably only a month or so. I'm gonna quickly look back through my. It would have been on stream, or it would have been an event. Let's quickly go back through my. Like that's the lovely thing about YouTube. I can easily go back through. I did the Metal Gear Solid. Oh, hey Blues. I did the Metal Gear Solid trilogy back in February, but that was very easy difficulty and not European Extreme. So the last time I would have tackled European Extreme would have been November. November for fast-paced events. So yeah, it's actually November, December, January, February, March. 4 months. It's been 4 months since I last did this run. So let's see how we get on, shall we? Alrighty, go find the correct save, which should be... I don't actually know which save it should be, because what...
Gentlemen?
I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, which save this one should be, because I've got 2 different Operation Snake Eater completed saves, ladies and gentlemen, and the thing is I believe only one of those, ladies and gentlemen, has got the Volgin's camo unlocked. Now, the reason, ladies and gentlemen, that we need Volgin's camo is because the Soviet camo means that if we're facing guards, they won't shoot at us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think you need me to explain, going to anyway, because it's the point of this channel reward, that if you don't get shot, don't get hurt. And that's really, really helpful, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I think I've made my point. So I'm gonna run the 15 because they're probably the 15. I'm gonna run this one and I'm gonna check.
Who came in handy as bait?
Split into 2, east and west.
The auto splitter still works, so that's good. I think that got updated because we're running version 3.0 now of Metal Gear Solid 3. I believe it's either 3.0 or 2.0 because they all got another update. They all got some like better resolutions and stuff like that. So yeah, what we're gonna do is, this isn't actually gonna be a run. I'm just gonna go check to see if this has got the Soviet camo, and then we'll actually start again. Mental Gen. Mental Gem. Hootis. If you say so. Oh no, we're on grid. We're on PB pace. We're on PB pace. Let's keep going. Right, camouflage, uniform. There ain't no Soviet camo there. So it's not this one. Oh, thank you, dude. It is getting a little scary. We're not ready. I can tell you that now. We ain't ready. We're not far. To be fair, we're not far off being ready. The main thing I need to do, which I'm probably going to end up doing tomorrow, is actually doing a full setup. So run a PC, stream PC, everything's set up. All of the headphones and audio and all of it, so that I know what I'm doing and it's ready. All right, it wasn't that one. Because if I've only got one eye, I need all the fucking help I can get. I want the Soviet camo. Right, before I start the one that was only one, I'm just going to check to see if there was any others. Nope. There's the 1. That's the 15. That's it. Right, hopefully it is this one. Oh, I started the wrong one. I know what that's for. That was searching for Knuckles. Reset. I was wondering why the timer wasn't starting. I was like, timer should have started. Come on. Right. Let's try this again. Neither of those. It's that one. Number 24. Hopefully it's load numbers 24.
World War II, the world was split into 2.
And hopefully these are all saved to the cloud so that it will also... I'm pretty sure when I installed it on Heidi's PC and made sure it was all working, I checked to see that the save files were here. I don't have the start. Am I missing the... the run.gg extension for this layout. Clip, plop, clip, plop, clip, plop, clip. Ring, 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 ring. It's Snake's phone. Again, gonna check. There we go, Cold War. That's the one we want. Right, so we want save number 24. That's got the Cold War camo. So yeah, this is the Cold War camo. It's got the Soviet Soviet flag on the front. So enemies looking at the Soviet side, so enemies you're facing will hesitate to attack. It says hesitate, they just don't attack. Then on the back you've got the stars and stripes. So enemies will attack you more if you're facing away from them. So yeah, that's what we want. He is a double agent. Isn't there any more info? Right. Oh, and there's all these unlocked ones as well. W Snake. W Germany. Oh. Santa. Did a run of this once as Santa. The game crashed when I got to Bike Chase. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks, Vodka 7-Up. I bet that's really nice, Vodka and 7-Up. I'm not a big fan of 7-Up, but I bet Vodka 7-Up is actually really nice.
Reset.
All right. For realsies this time, not just for plays. Okay. Are we ready, everybody? Who's not? Is anybody not ready? I'll give you this chance now. Is anybody not ready? Because if you're not ready, then I've got a wagon wheel to eat. But if you are ready, I'll forego this wagon wheel because you're ready. Blues is not ready. Sergeant Eagle's never vodka. If Vodka 7-Up immediately got up and had a Vodka 7-Up, then I'm not surprised you're ready. Everyone's not ready. Am I? So I'm right. Then I'm eating the wagon wheel. You know what? You know what? Since you're not ready, and I'm going to eat the wagon wheel. You can watch. You can watch me eat the wagon wheel. Oh, no. No. We don't speed run eating a wagon wheel. I'm getting chocolate everywhere. That's not actually the noise I make when I swallow. I put that on. Am I really gonna eat this whole bloody thing? I fucking love wagon wheels. They're so good. Before we get started, I'm going to eat this whole wagon wheel. I'll finish it later. Not finishing it.
Gentlemen,
Oh. The wagon wheel is made out of chocolate and mallow, and this one's jam. It's got jam in it. It's not just a normal wagon wheel. This one's a jam wagon wheel, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what else, ladies and gentlemen? It's so good. Unlike what this voice is doing in my throat. Oh, that's not good. That hurts right here. Wagon wheel devoured, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I missed the bin. Right.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's do this. Right, here we go. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Any percent European Extreme. 4 months off. We're back on. We've got 3 streams of this to get this back up to snuff. In 3, 2, 1, go!
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Thank you, David. All right, here we go. I don't care now. I'm ready. My stomach is ready. I'll do some roly-polies, as my mate Robin would say. Ring, 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 ring. Check a check. Snake, go into the jungle. Next stop, WC. That's yeah. When I do the torture section, I ain't putting the blindfold on because I ain't putting the eye patch on because I'm gonna be too busy. I'm gonna be too busy going to the toilet. Right, here we go. Running through the jungle, climbing up a tree. See a big orangutan staring down at me. Swim across the river, crocodiles and sea. Over that crocodile. Yes, yeah, crocodile. That was a really good time for the crocodile line, wasn't it? There's so much fun here for you and me because we're chasing the tigers, we're chasing the cheetahs, we're running from lions, big alligators, giant gorillas to little bear cubs. We're having fun at the Tiger Club. Anybody? Do quick headshot on that guy. Yes, Shalucard. Kojima did that for MGS1 and 2. He built the he used Lego models to help work it out, and then built them. Go into the toilet and then miss the entire depth possession mission. So I'm gonna do a shot on that guard and then these 2 guards. I'm gonna take these 2 guards out. And take him out. It's sort of slow. You can take that guard. You don't have to take that guard out like that, but my first shot missed. But this is fine as long as I hit the loading zone before the guards come. It's all good. Oh, hello, Cosmic.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles.
Quick headshot that guy.
I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
1, 2. 2 shots on that guy. Yeah. Then we're gonna try and quickly roll that guy. Lovely. And in we go. No, I will. I will be attempting to do this without killing anyone. I'll still be using Foxhound strats. To this day, I've only done it once. It is my PB. Though I took a lot of really safe strats, which I won't be doing for this run. I'm trying to remember what the latest. Trying to remember what the latest version of Warehouse 2 is, because I know I started doing that differently. 1, 2, 3. Oh, oh. Messed that up. That wasn't very good. That was a bit slow. Excuse me. All right, into Operation Snake Hits. This is where I would now normally put the bandana on, but obviously I'm not doing that now. All over the log. Oh, full roll and then stop. Thank you. Reset. There's plenty of time save in this run. As I say, it is my PB is a Foxhound run, but there were a lot of points where as I say, I took very, very safe strats. Do this one next. So we want to roll nice and early. The earlier you roll, the easier it is to get past these two. Roll that. Cook. Oh, woo. Cook a stun grenade so that it silences our footsteps. And then get out. So first massive time save is Dolanova now. I was not for that Foxhound run. I was not doing the quick route. I was doing a much slower route, and that's why we do the slower route sometimes. And in some versions of the game, the Master Collection and HD collections included, if you cook a grenade, it silences your footsteps to enemies. Presumably, it's something to do with the game logic can only recognize one sound at a time, or something like that, or a limited number of sounds. It's not, as I say, it's not in every version. Like the original PS2 versions, it doesn't work in. I think it's only from Subsistence onwards that trick works. So there you go. Even though I had to reset, I only lost 2 seconds to that. And up here, go and grab the cardboard box first. I'm not going to do the slightly newer version of this fight because I was not a huge fan of it. I'm going to stick with the traditional version, which I was much better at. Save boss. No! Well, there's our first save boss loss. Looks like I'm putting that eye patch on later. So, into backpack, we want to not equip the stealth camouflage. We can, however, not get rid of anything. And in here, put the survival knife away, get out the Mark 22, get out the Patriot, put the D-mic away. Because, yeah, we will use the Patriot for... Probably use the Patriot for... I think we want to... Do we want to use the Patriot for... the fear... for the fear? Got him? Got them all. Take that guy out. Down here. I took him out with a headshot, so he's fine. To here. Take him out. And then last one. Oh, headshot. That headshot was not intentional, but we got it, so that's good. That was a little slow, mostly because it took me ages to actually get the all the equipment sorted. I think you can use the Patriot in European Extreme to do to do the fear. I know I started using it. I know. I would have done because I started using the knife in. I think I started using the knife in very easy. So I think I started using the. Or am I thinking of the? Am I thinking of Delta? I got up out of that water very early. Whoops, cigar. You can tell it's been 4 months. Roll there. Real foxhound and fight it out. Well, we can use the Patriot to kill the fear and still get foxhound. More about that later. And roll. Oh, that was not a very good roll. But should be okay. Oh. Might be alright. It does, but all of Delta's Secret Theatre, all of Delta's Secret Theatre is just MGS. It's not like redone. It's still all of the original secret. There's a couple. I do believe there's a couple of new ones. But most of Delta's Secret Theatre is just the original MGS3 recordings. I need to shoot that dog. Cool. You can get through there if you take a. Only thing is you might not get through here. Because that guard like immediately spots you. Let's take him out from a distance because take both those out and that should be fine. Cool. Right, I'm just going to concentrate on this fight for a second. I'm sure you all know this is. Damn it, I got the order of that wrong.
Not bad. I should dodge that one. My hat.
Ugh. Bloody hell, just one more shot. Oh yeah, I've got the amp camo. It's only say there's a couple of new secret theatres, but most of them are, again, as I say, just the original recordings again. Which does seem a bit of a cop-out, I'll agree. Out we come. Struggling to see. Oh, I'm going to make sure I get another one. There we go. There should be 2 there. Struggling to see. Struggling to see. Now I can't see. Right, we're going to grab smoke grenades, and then we're going to backpack. We're going to equip the grenades and the smoke grenades. I'm going to keep the Patriot out. I think I can. We're behind anyway, so this will be a useful test. And then we want to try and grab, yay, life meds. We're already not on big boss rank anyway, because I've already taken a death. And throw grenades. Try and headshot him again. Cool. Phase 1. Good phase 1. Don't seem to be skipping cutscenes quite as quickly as normal. Oh. It's alright, I've still got one more grenade. That's what it's for. Oh, except when he dodges it. Thanks. That went in the water. I'm not sure why one of those hits didn't land. Really, like, really not sure what... No! Needed to get into first person as quickly as possible there, and I couldn't do it. My, no, it's my, controller, configuration isn't working properly. My, turbo isn't triggering quickly for some reason. I'm probably not holding the buttons properly. Right, try again. Probably the hardest boss in the game is the pain. So not a huge surprise that I didn't do it first try, but I was close. Yeah, I'm using Steam Turbo. God, his hitbox is fucking terrible. Oh, he needs like... He needs like one headshot. I need to be in first person. There we go. One headshot and he's down. I don't think it... To be honest, I don't think it's working at all. That would explain why it's not working at all. Okay, I won't worry about it for now. But yeah, that's the reason. I've never had any problems with it, but clearly something's not it's either not switched on or something's not right. To be fair, with the game being updated to the latest version, that could be the reason. That's probably it. Yeah, I would think so. I just need to add it again. Weird, because I seem to be doing it right all this time, but presumably I was just starting it at the right time. It's not an absolute necessity. You don't need turbo. It's just a nice to have to avoid having to just constantly mash. But yeah, you don't need turbo in this game. We're only allowed to use it for cutscenes. It's not used for anything else. They swim, 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 swim. Somebody's following him. They swim, 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 swim. Oh god. I had not looked at my health. My stamina is a lot lower than normal. Put the Mark 22 back on. Take him out non-lethally. Come on. There you go. Take them out. Take them out. For a swim. I don't trust the sucky Steam controller stuff. Deep State taking the control of my controller. Oh, that was bad. It's certainly not perfect, but I've never had any problems with it. Right, then, if I remember correctly, I started doing a newer version of this as well.
What happened? What's wrong?
That version. That version, to be exact. That's the newer version of Warehouse 1 that I learned and had started doing. A little bit quicker than blasting the a little bit quicker than blasting the explosive barrels and killing the first guard. Also means you don't have to play it safe and shoot the second guard. It's 22. I'm still gonna continue on as though I'm doing non-lethal. Still gonna continue to do big boss strats. I'll be doing big boss strats for the marathon because boy howdy, first ever marathon run. First ever run at a live marathon that I have organised. And I get Foxhound run on rank on my first try. That would be incredible. Wait to be seen. Swap to the scientist camo.
Running away, huh? Not so fast.
There we go. Fail it on purpose like everyone else. I mean, that's it. Once you fail it, then the edge is off. That's the only thing with Foxhound rank is if you lose Foxhound rank, like in the Virtuous mission, then you are not panicking about Foxhound rank for the rest of the run. That's the nasty thing about Foxhound rank. Maintain it, and you are on edge constantly. I know I was that one run that I did that I actually got it. I did not enjoy that run. I think I should have grabbed the handkerchief on the way back. But we're good. We're through. I made it through. I made it through the wilderness. Oh, thanks, Rorschach. What's not there? Oh, whoops. That's actually not what's not the truth. That you're not on edge the entire time, because I frickin' am. Whenever I do bloody Foxhound and maintain it, I'm on edge the whole bloody time. It's horrible. What do you mean not everyone fails it on purpose? Oh, nobody ever means to fail Foxhound. But the king is dead. No one did ever. Nobody here. I like that the guard can be swayed so bloody easily. Animals camo and backpack. We want to equip the cigar spray and we want... That's it. Got there eventually. Take a shot. That disrupts everyone. Make sure the dog doesn't... Dang it! Oh, for God's sake, I'm still holding turbo. Right, try that again. I never have understood why this dog sometimes sees you and sometimes doesn't. Shoot him twice. Stun grenades. In we go. Okay, I'm gonna try this because I think you can do it in European Extreme, and it is quicker.
He wasn't dead after all.
Yeah, you can use the Patriot in European Extreme and it's quicker. Good to know. Oh yeah, that's why we use the oh god, what's the right. Right, I'm gonna concentrate on this because I think I remember it. Nope, that weren't it. Oh yeah, it definitely is faster. That'll do. That'll do. I got through it. We'll take that. I'm not sure that's how it's supposed to be done, but I did it. We'll take that. I'm definitely gonna have to double check that one. It's the exact moment you're supposed to use the smoke grenade, which is the bit I forgot. You do still add an inventory opening to take it out. However, you also need to use the Patriot. Well, it's easier to use the Patriot for the end as well. And also, you equip it when you're doing the you equip it when you're doing the oh, this is
The enemy's here.
oh, I'm okay. You equip it when you're doing the Ocelot unit anyway, so you're all ready. Here we can ignore this guard by just going this way.
This is HQ.
And then again. Oh no! Oh, you do still need to take that guy out. Sorry, I remember that there's a newer route for this as well. At the end. Yeah, I remember what it is now and why
easier.
This is HQ.
There you go. Cheers. Wouldn't say I know that much more. Right. Time for the end. Oh, I missed that. Ugh, that's annoying. Moved here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not that bad. Oh, that's bad. That's the bad bit. Doing that is bad. All right, what we'll do is we're just gonna. I'm gonna find a save state, a save file, and just carry on. Although it's probably a save file that doesn't have the probably a save file that doesn't have the camo on, the Cold War camo. But oh well, we'll keep going. Right, load game. Certainly not restarting the run at this point. We need to practice. So we want Green and Gorky South. Apparently, it's really. Do I not have a closer save than that? Surely I've got a closer save than that. I suppose it would give me the opportunity to practice Warehouse 2 again. Oh, actually, also whilst I'm at it, I will go into Steam and fix the controller. Current button layout. My layouts. MGS3 DualSense Turbo. Okay. I've applied the layout. It said that the layout was already applied. If I haven't got a save, I definitely should get one ready. Mostly because if this happens during the run, then I'll just be like, right, to save time, we're gonna load it. We're gonna load a backup save. Surely I must have this already. That's the one. It's Fat Goddy West. Yeah. Only thing with this save is that yeah, I now don't have the arrow in my leg because of the timing. Backpack, weapon. Oh, this is a carrot. Oh, this is a bloody frog run as well. So I don't have the Patriot. I think this is one where I've got like no ammo as well. Oh, and now I've been killed. just check and see if I've got another one, because yeah, this is a really old save. Yes, I definitely need to create a better backup save for this. Unfortunately, the arrow in the leg is something that can't be fixed, because unless you saved it like only an hour beforehand or something, it automatically heals over time. Let me just have a quick look. Problem is, I say most of these saves were created so long ago, and I just don't use them much anymore. It's like Ronnie West. All right, so fuck it. We'll go from here and see how I get on. I still don't have the Patriot. This is still a Keratin run. But I'll go from here just because I've still got no ammo. I'm gonna go around and try and find some ammo. I can still practice the end with that strat. There's got to be some ammunition around here somewhere. Hello, ammunition. That's not ammo. Is there seriously no ammo in this area? There is no ammo in this area. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well, let's see. At least I get to practice this again. Trying to remember what. That's too high. Trying to remember what the damn trick is in this room. Oh, come on. It doesn't help that I can't bloody... It's just the exact positioning of the smoke grenade that I'm forgetting. Yeah, right. I'm gonna tell you what. Rather than keep going because this is dumb. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna check the method for this. I must have a run where I got this right. I'll go back to my last run of this. There's an all Keratin's run, but it should still have it. Oh, it's definitely the smoke. I'm not throwing the smoke at the right point. We'll practice this trick. Right. Okay, I think I've seen where it is. It's you take a couple of steps forwards, then you take a couple of steps forwards, and then you don't cook, you just throw. Oh, hey, Heidi. Did Nick is Mr. Hiding? Oh, that didn't. Oh, I'm pretty sure you. It is an underarm throw. I think you're supposed to drop him. That's it. And then you take a shot, which distracts him. So I'm just gonna get spotted so I can do it again. Yep. And oh, you need. Oh, pfft. Bloody subsistence camera. I hate the subsistence camera sometimes. You have to wait. You can't just hold the button. Wait. That's better. That should be right. So roll down here. Cigar. Why did I That's another one that's really weird, how sometimes the cigar just fails. That was presumably too slow because the double. There we go. And then as you turn up the stairs, take a shot. And in fact, you don't even need to interact with that guard. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm starting the the smoke too late with that first guard. Basically, the moment you turn around the corner. Kim. Oh, a gun that's got ammo. As soon as you get on the stairs, shoots. Makes that guard look over there. Cool. We're good. I'm good. I've got it now. Oh. Right. If there's some ammo in here, then I'm gonna have a quick another go at the end. So I think there's some ammo in here. Well, there isn't any ammo in here. We are on European Extreme, so ammo is scarce. I know what I'll do. I'll shake down some of the guards in here. And what I'll probably also do is watch one of my other runs again and see when I roll. I definitely rolled too quickly against the end, and that's why I got hit. There we go. There are some... It's not a lot of bullets, but it's some bullets.
The enemy's here.
Unfortunately, this guard... Of course, because I shook down the first guy. Oh, the other freaking guard saw me. Right, you know what? Screw it. I've got ammo. It's not a lot of ammo, but it's enough. It's enough to do what I need to do. I think. We'll see in a minute. That was, that shot too far to the right. Oh, my days. It's a good job I've got 3 streams of this to prepare, because boy howdy am I going to need it. As I discovered here, I can just roll that guy. Rolling that guy is enough. It won't knock him out. There you go. That is now the fastest way of getting through that. My controller. I'm gonna have to close the game down and reopen it for turbo. Wow, 1 hit. Oh, that's not the bit I'm trying to practice anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. No, thank you. I really don't want to get... I'm trying to think how I can get out of this without just immediately getting taken out. I've got no food. I've got no way of killing myself. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe I need to do, there's a mouse trap there. Ugh. Right. Now, knowing that I've got enough ammo, all I want to do is practice the timing of the roll. I need to have a look at another run and see what the timing of the roll is. That's the fight against the end. Here we go. Right. Just watching one of my old runs. Is you roll literally before... You roll literally just before the shot. It might also be that I'm not rolling at an angle. I'm sort of rolling directly towards him, which means the bullet's just going in one direction. Right, I'm just going to load That's Fat Gorny save. And then what we'll do is we'll take a break, and then we will just start a new run. It doesn't help that the last time I ran this, I learned like a bunch of new little changes. And I clearly haven't remembered all of those little changes. They're still not quite into my muscle memory yet. So we'll try this one more time. Yeah, at some point I will try and create a save for here that's a bit better. See that? You just can't shoot him like that. It's really annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go, that's better. And I gotta remember all of this.
Freeze. How did you?
I don't think that's it. Oh, he's gone the other way. I need to remember exactly I need to remember exactly how this bit works now as well, because again, this has changed. So it's just run straight in front of him, double tap. I didn't cigar spray him when he went when I held him up. The smoke grenades. Yeah, okay, I remember it now. Right. We will give it a practice before we move on. There is a way of taking a death. Now let's run in here, grab the TNT, backpack, weapons, TNT, and kabano, and kabano. Right. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that's the thing. When he's in that position, you just can't do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay, I got the roll down again now. Here's one. You don't need to go around behind him. Then here, it's you throw the smoke grenade. Look up. And then immediately do that. Now, with this say, because he was stood up, you probably don't want to do that. Then here, you want to be here. That's it. there you go. That still finishes the fight like that, even with only one hit at the start. So there's various different things you can do to improve that. As long as you're right up next to him, then he won't turn and shoot you. So cool. I think I'm good. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff that I had to remember there, and stuff that I hadn't quite logged to memory properly. So what we're gonna do is we'll take a break. When we come back from the break, we'll start a run from fresh. I'm gonna try and fix the turbo not working, and then we'll go from there and see what happens. All right, see you in a few.
Start! 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 Start!
Alright, welcome back folks. Sorry that took so long, but I found out the reason why Turbo wasn't working properly, and I fixed it! So, yeah, let's do this. We just have a constant line now across the screen for where start should be.
Start!
Which now isn't going to disappear. It's just constantly there.
Reset!
It seems that like one of them didn't conclude, and so it's now just there permanently. That's weird because when I started it again,
Start!
oh god, don't tell me that's not.
Reset!
Don't tell me that's not completely broken. There we go. I just need to get rid of it, and I just need to make it disappear and come back again.
Start! Reset!
Ah! And Eli. Just making sure it's still working.
Reset! Start! Reset!
That's the top line. That's the bottom line. Okay, I think it's correct. I don't know. Anyway, as far as turbo goes, turns out it actually was working. The problem was my controller. I hold on the trackpad. I hold basically the very bottom left area. And I'd only set the trackpad button for left and right. I hadn't set it for center. And about the area that I'm holding in the bottom left, it was actually, for this controller, it was actually triggering the center rather than the left. So now that I've also added it for center, it now works anyway. You can't see on the overlay whereabouts I'm holding, but it is now working as intended. So that's good. Right, let's take a jump off a cliff and do this one again. Hopefully we're in a better place now. If I'm behind, I will create a save, a suitable save for... oh, God damn it. If I'm behind, I'll create a suitable save for the end. But hopefully, should be good now. See how we get on. Oh, I knew this was going to be a big D-rust. Never quite prepared for how big a D-rust anything's going to be. Imagine the D-rust I'm going to have for Phantom Pain. If you've been keeping an eye on Discord, you may notice I've been learning some new Phantom Pain stuff yesterday as well. So Metal Glen Solid very kindly did me a solid and put together a video showing off the 4 major warps in the run. There's 4 major warps across 4 different levels. Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World
Start.
War II,
There
the
we
world
go.
was split into 2.
Yeah,
East and
there's
West.
4 major warps in
This
4
marked
different
the beginning of
levels,
the era
and so
called
far
the
I've learned
Cold
2 of them, and saved about just over 3 minutes of time with them, which is really good. All right, off we go. So I've learned one everyone will be very happy to learn. I've learned the warp for Where Did the Bees Sleep, aka that's an enemy gunship. Completely removes all of the horse travel. You start the warp from the very first outposts near where we start, and it warps you to just outside the base, which is really good. And then I've also learned the warp for Blood Runs Deep, which is the one where you're tasked to kill a bunch of you're tasked to kill a bunch of people, and it turns out that 5 of them are kids, so you rescue them instead, or you rescue 1 of them instead. There's a warp for that, so rather than killing the first guy and then going off and traveling over to the other area, you can warp over there instead. Makes life a little bit easier. Though setting up the warp is a little tricky, because you have to use the guy that you're going to kill, so you don't kill him until just before you do the warp. But then, so it completely removes the need to throw a smoke grenade onto D-Walk, which is nice. And sets up the final warp quite nicely. In fact, there's another glitch that can happen where the helicopter like goes through the floor. Okay, that's better. Yeah, but the helicopter like slightly goes through the floor, and so Snake like immediately goes out of bounds trying to get on it.
This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown. Begin the alert stack.
Which is really nice. So those are the 2 that I've learnt. The Blood Run's Deep Warp isn't actually that much of a time save. I saved 40 seconds compared to my my run on Thursday doing the trick. So, and it probably could be a bit better optimized. So actually, it is quite a good save. 2.5 minutes was saved in Where Did the Bees Sleep, which is really nice. The other two I've got to learn is Pitch Dark. There is in addition to the random Pitch Dark warp that we already do, there is another warp. So rather than having to travel all the way over and stuff, you do this warp and it triggers the other warp. So that's really cool. That was a little better than last time. So I've got to learn that one. And then the last one, which is considered the hardest one, the most annoying one, which seems to track well because it is now the mission I hate the most and don't like the original version of, is Hellbound. There's a warp for Hellbound as well. And that's a pretty significant time save. But that one does mean that you escape with Huey on D-Horse. You have to take a slightly different route to get Huey to the chopper, and you have to take a slightly longer route to escape from Sahelanthropus. Nice. I love that I've got that. I remember like the first time learning, and for a very long time, that trick just seemed random to me. I'm gonna concentrate on this one though. Oh, why? This one I don't think I'll ever have consistent. There you go. Second try, get it right. Bleh. Yeah. Apparently, I will never have that trick consistent. But, and that's Foxhound. That's Foxhound dead. One day I'll get Foxhound with that trick. Right, who's ready for some Ocelot unit? Hopefully I can be a little quicker than I was before. First though, we will grab the cardboard box because it is very important. Oops. Oh. Save boss here. Backpack. Do this one first. Cardboard box B. Get rid of that. Get that. Get that. Get rid of that. Shoot this guy anywhere but the head. Shoot this guy anywhere. Ideally the head, but it doesn't actually matter. But only it does. It saves time if you can shoot him in the head, but it doesn't have to be in the head. Smoke grenade at the floor. Ah, wasn't far enough in the doorway. Dang it. We do have to do this again. No, we don't want that. Yep, shoot that guy in the shoulder, that works. Down to here. Nice. Headshot on that guy, that saves me a bit of time later. Tactical ammo. Ooh. That's better. Shoot him. And go straight over here. We know we already headshot the guy over there. Not quite in the right spot. That's better. Got him. There we go. That guy, you should just shoot him twice and then run away. Okay, I lost a bit of time because I had to reset it, but that's okay. We'll keep going. I was a little worried that was gonna die on me there. All right, off we go. No skipping that fight. Nope. Okay. Weird. There's a little bit of time there, but never mind. How bizarre. And it's pissing it down. And then here, we want to cure any leeches. Do a chuck and a chuck. Trigger that, why not? And into Bolshire Pass South. I might be able to pull some of that time back. Hey, Tom. Right, where am I running? Because I completely screwed this up. There we go. Take a shot. Huh? One over, down. This is Mark 25. Box. In we go. Lovely. And that dog should be out of our way. Lovely. That was much better than last run. Next room. There's an alternate way of getting through this room, and I don't know. I don't like it. Where you you take that guy out in a different way. It's like, that's really smooth and slick. Why do you need... Right, I'm going to concentrate on this fight. Let's get everything in the right order this time. That dust cloud wasn't very nice. A little bit slow at the end there, getting that final hit in, but I got there eventually. Just turned the brightness up on my TV slightly. TV on my monitor. A slightly different monitor set. My monitor is a little button set. Allows you to swap between three preset modes. And one of them, I just have everything like brightness and all of that cranked up so I can see. I think you can actually see better on the stream than I can. I do miss running this on Xbox Series S, where it was you did one setting on the Xbox and it just made the whole thing viewable. It was so much better. Nice, both bits of ammo straight away. Alright, can I do We get first try pain this time. I'd love a first try pain. Oh, excuse me. Click, click. Backpack. We want to equip both of those sets of grenades. Ready for a fight against the pain. Excellent, grabbed it. Take a step back. Nice. I'm being attacked by the bees already. I think I'm only one hit off as well. Yep, I was only one hit off. Oh, got him. That might have rescued this. Nope. I'm going to have to throw a smoke grenade because I've run out of grenades because I had to use an extra one. Oh, come on. No, not the Patriot. Oh my god, the I'm starting to have problems with the Ah, they're gonna eat me! Ugh. Still hate this fight. I've just I did remake my controller layout, so I wonder actually if I missing one shot again. Oh, what? I'm guessing I probably didn't remove the dead zones. But to be honest, I should just go back to my previous one, now that I know what the problem was, and just fix that one. Come on. No, not an under. He only needs one hit. Damn it, I hate it. Really, really hate that fight. Yeah, I need to check to see if I think I don't think I removed dead zones from the new layout that I just made. So I should probably just delete the layout, go back to the old one, and just make the fix for the central click button. And that would fix the problem. Oh, apparently I am desperately in need of these DROS runs. Definitely going to make a save where I need to for the end. Particularly as I'm now 3 minutes behind. Whee! Add-ons. Why not? I'm not driving. I have to show that off at the event. Right, let's keep Keep an eye on my stamina this time so I don't nearly die. Might have to get up again. That's one of the things with the fight against the pain. If it goes on a bit too long. I did remove. Yeah, I did. I removed. Right, quick headshot that guy. There we go. Yeah, I do feel like I'm missing the lack of dead zones. You know, since 2 of those are Mark 22 bullets, I probably don't need to get the right one. Right, this went well earlier, so let's hope I can repeat it. Nope. Never know. I might be alright. Nope, because that guard's decided to look at me. This railing is like the bane of my life sometimes. There we go, got it that time.
What happened? What's wrong?
What's wrong? There we go, got it that time. Lovely. Sometimes it just works. Sometimes you just push all the buttons in the right order and at the right time. And you hold your analog stick in just the perfect position. This is why Phantom Pain's really funky. Because you have so much more control. I love the noises. What's wrong? So long, doggy. Up we get. Let's see if I can do this without getting it wrong this time. Scientists? Yes, I have got Cold War.
Running away, huh?
There you go. You wanna just hold off until those other guards also say huh? Just so that you're not having to go in and out of the cardboard box more. It is a slight slowdown to get in and out of the cardboard box. Into B1. Huh. Right. Have this. Right, this time I'm gonna run straight in. And I'll grab the handkerchief on the way back. Oh no! That sucks. Unlucky dude.
Gentlemen?
Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen. Stick drift is...
Shut up in there, will ya?
Charlies aren't. Should be fine as long as I get out. Stun grenades. Yep, I'm going to continue to use the Patriot here. I remembered why I was confused about whether I used the Patriot here or not. Because of all Keratons. In all Keratons, we can't use the Patriot because we have to start from New Game and not New Game Plus. So in all Keratons, I'd still do the original strat. But in this, I can just do that. And that's another gold split. And then here, we're going to cure, get rid of that venom poisoning, just that though, and then backpack, cigar hand, gas spray, and smoke grenades. Right, I know what I'm doing. I should know what I'm doing here now. No. There's a smoke grenade there.
What happened?
Okay, second time's the charm. And even then you can see that even though that took me 2 attempts, that was still faster than what I did in my Foxhound run. Because in my Foxhound run, I played that so safe that it took so much longer. So yeah, there's a hefty time save available for that split. If I could ever get it right. Which apparently I never will. Right, as I am behind, I will create a save. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bop you. What? Sorry, what? Sorry, what? I think I shot too far to the right. Or I shot too late. One or the other. That's it. Knock him out. That's better.
Enemies here.
And then for this. For this, even though we have the new route where we don't have to take these guards out, it is still safer. If you're gonna go into Svatgorny West, it is safer to do it this way. So I'm gonna go into Svatgorny. I'm gonna come into Svatgorny East, come back into West, and now save it, because then it means when I if I ever have to load this save, it will load it from here, and I don't have to do this room again and go straight into the end fight. So this is my, oh shit, everything went wrong, load this save. And in fact, I'm going to put this right at the top, I think, because I don't need these saves anymore. So there we go. If I ever screw this up so bad that I need that save, it's there. Do still need to do that. Alright, let's try this again. By the way, JN, I hope you're proud of yourself. That's better. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I think I actually got behind the... I think actually I got behind the tree there. I think that was where that's helped. Punch, punch, spray. Punch, punch. Hold up.
Freeze. Where did you...
Wait for the gun. And then stun grenade. Spray. Then you want to just get next to him. Just follow him. I'll do. And then from here we can put that away now. Cool. You can see I saved a little bit of time on the end there. Only 4 seconds apparently. I need to have a look at some other runs for that, because you can take out the end a lot quicker. At the end rather than following him, and I can't remember if it's a shot or whether you like roll into him or something. You got to make sure that kind of make sure that you're ahead of him as he runs away, but if you're ahead of him too quickly, he'll run the other way instead, and obviously that then all fails. Yeah, actually, I'm now not convinced that the whole thing with with dodging his shot is about rolling at the right time to dodge a shot. I think it's actually about rolling behind the tree so that he shoots the tree instead. We're definitely practicing the eye patch, by the way. Definitely going to practice the eye patch in this run, because I'm nearly 5 minutes behind, so it doesn't matter at this point. Snake-eater. Okay. One thing I am interested in at the end of this stream is whether or not I get any copyright strikes or copyright flags. El Pazo's recently said that he'd been streaming some MGS3 and has started receiving copyright flags. So not strikes. It's not a strike on his not a strike on his account, but you know, if it's like the VOD's been muted and other shit like that. This bit should still be fine. And then we can completely ignore that guard. Lovely. Take him out. Some of these. Some of these. And some of these. I will not be doing. I do kind of like the fact that I now don't have to do any box headshots in this run anymore, because box headshots are the worst. Oh, I missed. Box headshots suck. So I am kind of glad that we've removed them from the run now. You can box headshot that guard. Nah. Here we want to stand. There we go. Just so that it's enough for both. Well, it doesn't have to be both of them that move.
This is HQ.
Throw it.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
I can't remember if I had a... I can't remember if I had a better method for this now. Didn't I ever do something else with this? I do something else with Mountaintop. I know I went back. That might have been it. That might have been the only change, that we just do that. Yeah, that was it. That was all. That was the only change. Rather than going in the box, to just hold the stun grenade there to stop the to stop the guard from spotting from hearing footsteps. There we go. We don't need any food. That's Keratin's thing. Oh, I wonder if one of the Delta category extensions board has been created yet. If you didn't hear, I think we have already talked about it. But Metal Gear Solid finally got round to building to making the changes to the Delta speedrun boards. So I don't think much more happened with like other category things, and you know, like New Game Plus or different modes and stuff like that. But the main thing is that all bosses is now no longer a thing. I don't know why I paused there. Well, I say paused. I mean, damn it.
My blade suit is ripped.
Where is he? Where the frick is he? Yeah? Oh, what? I think I'm dead. Yep. Well, that sucked. I didn't know. I had no idea where he'd gone.
Are you ready for this? My blade suit is ripped.
Trying to avoid him falling over. Ah! Fortunately, there's not a lot you can do about that one. I think he's here. Okay, not the best Certainly not the best Fury I've ever had, but we love the Fury. Love the Fury. What I probably will do in that though is if by that point I am still on Foxhound rank, I have a new method of doing this. You just completely avoid that guard by going this way. Yeah, that was it. You just completely avoid that guard by going that way instead. I killed that guy. I just straight up killed that guy. I completely forgot to change my gun and just killed him. And yeah, the box trick there only works if he's he has to still be alive. He's not come back. Screwed that up apparently. Hang on, didn't I find previously I was actually preferring doing this without the without the smoke grenade? Yes, I was. I was finding I was preferring it without the smoke grenade. Well done. Cool. Alright, we're nearly at the point where I need to put the I need to put the eye patch on. Because we will do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna practice it because I'm well behind, so it doesn't matter at this point. Wee box glide. Not very. That wasn't a very good box glide. That took a bit too much setup. Lost 4.5 seconds trying to do that. Wee bump. Got that one though. Sir.
Kill me.
As always, I'm gonna mute the audio for the torture. Right. Time to put the eye patch on. At least I have a nice long, like, I don't have to worry about like when I put the bandana on, I've got to get that on pretty quick because it's going to eat into my time. I'm assuming Snake wears it over his ear and not under his ear. Should I put the band? Since I've got time, should I put the bandana on as well to complete the look? Might as well. Bit of fun. This is all going to be for nothing if the donation incentive doesn't get met. There we go. I don't know if in pictures whether the eye patch sits under the bandana or over the bandana, or probably doesn't touch the bandana at all. I think my eye patch is probably a little big, but hey, I can't see out of it. If I close my other eye, I can just see underneath it. Actually, so if I close my other eye, give me a good indication as to where it needs to be. Yeah, I can still just see a little bit of light at the bottom, but that's it. I can't see anything else. All right. So now I have to do the rest of this run with only my left eye. This is going to be interesting. Can I even do it? I can confirm closing my right eye is making no difference.
I am a patient man.
It also means that I can't really see. I can just about see chat. Cure. Pull that out. Pull that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Oh, I mean, you got to let him come forward slightly. Yeah, you got to let. Cure. Right, try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Let him come forwards. That's it. 3. I can't. It's either 2 or 3 hits, and then 3 hits that combo. All right, lost a little bit of time, but at least I remembered it now. Completely forgot that you have to. Completely forgot that you have to. Oh, that wasn't very good. You have to let him take a step forwards if you're going to do that combo. If you just punch him, it doesn't work, as you saw. So I have still got my eye open underneath here because it's really uncomfortable to keep my eye closed the whole time. Oh, what? I threw it a bit too far forwards. We've got a depth perception, so it's not a big surprise, is it? Hopefully that's better. Yeah, there. In fact, you know that's better because the guard went oof. You know it's worked when the guard goes oof because he's been hit by it, which means he's in the smoke. Just making sure that if I close my other eye, can I see? And I can't. I can just see this slight bit of light underneath my eye. Casual leg break. Casual leg break. Casual leg break. Snake does a casual leg break. Now, if I really was like properly matching Snake's costume at this point, I'd have taken the shirt off, and also I'd have gouged my eye out rather than put or closed my eye rather than put an eye patch on. But there is not a lot of time in between stuff, so having the torture to put the eye patch on is definitely the right call. What I also determined with all this is I do not suit an eye patch. I look incredibly stupid right now. I might look better when I've got the full costume on. I'll give it that, but I do recognise that I look ridiculous. I don't know if the bandana is helping or making it worse. You'll have to tell me. Backpack, weapon, handkerchief. Oops, wrong button. Oh, it helps if I equip the handkerchief, doesn't it? 2, 3, blah 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 blah. This is European. This is European Extreme. I don't need the handkerchief. Handkerchief is a very easy. Is a very easy trick. A dorp, a dorp, a dorp, a dorp. Off we go. No Ocelot unit. We took out the tracker. We deliberately take out the tracker so we don't have to deal with the Ocelot unit. I don't know what dealing with the Ocelot unit here must be like. Nice. I've gotten much better at those rolls now. I'm really pleased with those rolls. I'm halfway there, folks. I said that one day I'd do this run blindfolded. I'm halfway. I've at least got one eye closed. It is still on my list. I am still very much intending to learn this run blindfolded. Very easy, not European Extreme. I'm not insane. I would like to you know, eat, sleep, and breathe at times as well. So yeah, I would still like to learn this run on very easy. As far as I'm aware, the furthest that's been done with this is all boss fights have been done, and Virtuous Mission has been done. We want to do this down here. Face. I don't know why I'm looking at the face. We want Cold War camo, and then in the backpack we want Cardboard Box B, and in weapon we want to put that away. We want that out, put that away. We can get the Patriot back out. No, we don't. SVD, Mosin Nagant, RPG. Put those away. Get those out. There we go. That was not the best. Not the best organisation of items there, but I got there eventually. Swap to the Mark 22. Oh, I missed because I can't freaking see. Okay. First bit I struggled with that. It didn't help that I was not in the right camera angle. Oh, come on. Why are you why are you going that way? That's better. Okay. Oh man, I can't remember which speedrun marathon it was I did. I think it was fast-paced events where I just could not get through there at all. I don't know what was causing it, but every time I tried to do that trick, it completely failed. And eventually I had to just kind of get around. I got a caution. I just had to get around and wait for the caution to wear off. We won't be doing non-lethal Volgin. We don't need to because we've got the Cold War camo already. I've completely forgot the shot because I'm... Yep, I just completely forgot the shot. As soon as the camera shifts. That one down. That one down. Back out again. Right, on to Volgin. Oh, bomb. I've just completed it again. There we go. That's better.
Snake!
Here it comes.
Okay, phase 1 a little slow to start, but I got there eventually. Cool. Okay, Volgin just fine. All right, now to try and do. Let's actually get some damage done to the Shagard first, I think.
There they are.
So the nice thing about using the one of the nice things about using the Cold War camo for a marathon run here is that I can afford to use the Mosing Nagant rather than stun grenades because I'm not going to get hit, and that means I don't need to have a stun grenade warning up constantly and really putting off viewers by having to have white flashes all over the bloody screen. Okay, I certainly wouldn't suggest I'm struggling at all with this. G back out. This isn't too much of a problem. I'm worried about the actual fight, and I'm worried about I'm worried about both boss fights. I'm worried about the boss. I'm a little bit worried about Technogorgy. Not Technogorgy, sorry, Zaizoye. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough damage there. Back into the Mosin. Okay, first section of that, absolutely fine.
Enemy sighted! Don't let them get away!
There they are.
Oh god. Okay, probably should still use should still use stun grenades here. So I am going to switch to stun grenades now. So yes, flashing light warning everybody. Hopefully I took them all out. Yep. All good. Cool, got him. That's the most important one. Again, he's not too much of a problem in this because with the Cold War camo on, you just make sure you keep looking at him. Cool. Still got 3 out of 4 of them. So the eye patch is not hindering me as much as I thought it might. Okay, that's all of them. I thought the eye patch was something that was really going to make me struggle, but apparently not. Apparently I'm okay. The Cold War camo though is really damn useful though. So far this is fine. I I was wanting to test this in the next few streams because and sort of go, if I just find I cannot do it, I can't do it, no, I won't because I'm not going to completely destroy a marathon run just for a bit of a gimmick. But obviously it all depends on whether the incentive gets met. If the incentive doesn't get met, then I don't have to do it. I'd like the incentive to get met. I certainly hope we can raise, as I said, I set it just at the moment to £100. Obviously, it's stuff's got to go towards that. People have actually got to put in for it, although it is the only incentive. So it might be worth just making it a milestone instead of an incentive, so that everything goes towards it. Nah, he's gone back. I was about to say, oh wow, I've done really well there. He's not gone back. Maybe I should wear maybe I should wear an eye patch more often, but no, then he went back. That was a good bit of damage though. I did a really decent chunk of damage to him there.
Planted 4 C3 charges. Shoot! 3 more bombs. 2 more left. Only 1 more left. Keep your aim steady.
Tell you what, for this last shot, I'll even close my other eye. Or oh, blindfolded shot. All right, I am concerned about this. That shot was too early. Might be able to recover this. Probably not, because he was... No. Nope. Now can't recover the loop. Oh, I got the back of it though.
You're wearing him down.
I can't move. Why is this happening?
Got it.
Okay, that wasn't great, but we got through it. Isn't a gun. Them. There we go. Dunzo. Okay, so the first Shagahod didn't go very well, but I think I shot too early, so I'm not too worried. So certainly that wasn't down to the blindfold. That was just me making a mistake. To be honest, with the Cold War camo here, I can take a break. I don't actually have to do anything. If I don't want to, we can. I probably will during the event, because otherwise it's just boring. Could do with checking what my estimate is for this and making sure I feel like I can get it, because I'm like 10 minutes behind. I do need to be a little bit careful that I don't end up being 10 minutes behind my actual run. I've still got 2 more streams to improve. And then of course any other time I've got. Unfortunately, I'm away again this freaking weekend, so that's been one of the nasty things about all of this. I'm completely unavailable, like every weekend at the moment. My parents were over this weekend just gone, and then I'm at my in-laws this next weekend. I've already told Heidi that I'm absolutely gonna have to take my my laptop with me and do some work whilst I'm there, because I just can't afford not to. Oh, and I'm on fire. If you ever get on fire like this, immediately swap to the fire camo. That'll put out the fire, and then put the Cold War camo back on. Slow, but it works. I'm being stupid here. I always swap to the Mark 22. The Mark 22 is much easier to use here. Oh, what? What exploded? You know what? I've got life meds. I'm gonna use them. I should have life meds. I believe life meds work the same way as rations, where you can equip them and Snake will automatically use them. Yes, he will automatically use them. Even with the Cold War camo, this is the one bit that's still a bit. That one room is still a bit treacherous because guards can get to the side of you or ahead of you, and that can make it a little difficult. But clearly my aim here isn't causing too much of a problem. So yeah, just initial thoughts are I'll be fine to do this with an eye patch. I wish it wasn't my right eye. I wish it was my left eye. But we want to be accurate. And then there's going to be some guards over here on the left. Again, because I got the Cold War coming, really. Yeah, but you don't even need to shoot them. It's just a nice to have. Probably wouldn't want to wear an eye patch if I was doing all keratins. That'd probably get a bit awkward. Alright, into Zaizoye. Zaizoye West I've got no issue with. I don't see me having any problems there. Eva.
Let me have some
more. It's East that I'm a little worried about. Sort of west is really straightforward. You just run to the exit and make sure that Eva's following you. You can still, I do believe you can still continue to wear the Cold War camo. If you're doing all keratins, you have to take the Cold War camo off because you'll go the other way and you need to not be able to be spotted. I actually changed to the leaf camo in all keratins because it's close by. It's reasonably close by to the top of the menu, and when you're stood or crouched in these leaves, it does add a little bit more, so it's just slightly safer. So you heard someone say, is there somebody there? Because they did spot me from a distance, but it's not a problem. Just keep on nudging forwards. Nudging forwards. So the guards are not catching up. I'm in no danger. I do need to try. It doesn't really matter for this because you'll only see really my shoulders. But could do with sort of try. Snake has this black band around his right leg with every camo. It'd be useful to find something to put there. Oh, I wasn't meant to do that. Was meant to do that. And here. It's fine. Yep, it's fine. It's these two that I'm slightly concerned about because I hate these two. It's fine. That's fine, okay. Oh, I genuinely thought Eva was going to go around the other side of that log then. Stick out like a sore thumb, so there's no chance
I hear something.
Eva's not going to be able to see me. Step a bit closer. One thing you definitely can't do with this camo is afford to try and shoot that guard in the bush, because if you miss him and he stands up, the first thing he's doing is seeing you. So with this, we're just like, again, just make sure Eva is nice and close so that she's not wandering off in some weird direction, and stay nice and far away from him. Yeah, see, all good. All right. Last thing that I am concerned about with the eye patch is whether I can defeat the boss whilst wearing it. But considering everything else has gone pretty smoothly, I'm not worried.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack. Better than I remember. Brace yourself.
Spot on. Okay, apparently I could do that 1.6 seconds. I couldn't see whether it was a 5 or a 6. Apparently I could do that 1.6 seconds faster. But yeah, that was spot on. That's how you do that fight. So yeah, I can definitely wear the eye patch. So yeah, that will be a donation incentive for the run. So if you want to see me do this, not just like this. Oh, also now as we're in a cutscene and I can concentrate on it, and have a look how Snake wears his eye patch and how he wears. So his
Patriot.
Okay, so his bandana is really close to his eyes, and it does cover the eye patch, and he wears the eye patch band underneath.
You're one
underneath his ear, not above his ear. I think I've got it. Have I got it above or underneath my ear? Let's take that off for a second. Right. So that actually wants to go, because actually I believe, yeah, he actually wears it through his hair, like that.
There's only room for
That's
one
it.
boss.
It's really weird because it's not how you would. It really isn't how you think you would wear an eye patch. So yeah, he actually wears his. I probably need to I'll need to loosen it slightly because otherwise it's going to be. That's as far as we can go before going to that. Yeah, I need to loosen it slightly because now it's just pulling my ear up. Oh, so I'll loosen it slightly. Oh, I can see again. Right, loosen that slightly. So let's see. He wears it.
Reset.
Let me change scene so you can see the idiocy. So yeah, he actually wears it like that. I don't know how stupid that looks around my ear, whether it's like pulling my ear up. Yeah, for some reason he tucks it under his ear so that he wears it like this. And then the main problem I've got with it, Snake's bandana is actually massive, and this is quite thin. That would be the other thing to maybe try and do, is get a bigger bandana. The bandanas don't tend to be that big. Bandanas are usually quite thin, but Snake's bandana is massive. But yeah, this should be... This should be low down on my head. I don't think it covers his eyebrow. There we go. The other problem I've got is this eye patch is too big. Snake's eye patch is obviously a lot smaller. So what I probably want to do is try and raise it. Raise it up as high as I can. That's probably it. Yeah, without getting another smaller eye patch, this is probably what it would have to be. Unless I can like trim around the edge of it or something, because it's definitely too big. The only thing is I think if I trimmed around the edge of it, I'd probably destroy it. Yeah, but you know, these are medical eye patches. You can't. They don't really do them in different sizes. So we just deal with it. I don't think I could fold it in half really works either. If you fold it in half, it look more like a pirate. I'll try it. I'll see what it's like. I don't think I can fold it in half because I don't think it'll stay. I don't think it'll stay in half. No, that definitely doesn't. No, that doesn't work. Snake's eye patch is, I believe Snake's eye patch is circular. It's not semicircular. Just have a look online. I think his eye patch is actually I think it's actually, oh, there's a picture of him from MGS4 with it on. Yeah, so this is why this eye patch doesn't work very well, because with this, his eye patch isn't circular. It is a little bit more sort of squished, but also where that sits like that, the bands are actually here and here, so he does wear it like this, but then it's a bit more, right? Yeah. So that's why. Unless I could find, these weren't expensive. There's like a couple of quid. So if I could find an eye patch that better matches, so that it would be a bit more comfortable and look a bit better, then I'll go for it. But to be honest, it's an eye patch. It really doesn't make a huge amount of difference. Right. I don't want to do another run because another run would be really long. And I do want to go to bed at a reasonable time tonight because I've been in the office all day. I'm pretty shattered. I don't really want to jump back in and try and practice any of this either because there's always an awkward run to practice. I kind of feel like I've had my fill tonight. So what I think I'm going to do, because we've got like just under an hour left that I'd usually play, is I want to show off the new stuff in Phantom Pain that I've learned, because I'm not done with Phantom Pain. I do want to keep going with Phantom Pain, improve it, get it closer to under an hour, and I probably will submit it to some marathons. It's a bit difficult to submit Phantom Pain to some marathons. The main marathon that I do, twice a year is Preventathon. I'm now lead staff for Preventathon. Co-lead for tech, which is fantastic. I'm really pleased to be there with them. But Preventathon raises money for a charity called Little Warriors, which is a charity. It's primarily a children's charity, so it's all about sort of helping children who are in need and children who've got no place to go and things like that. It's absolutely fantastic charity. The problem is as a result of that, Preventathon tends to be a little more picky when it comes to content, because it's a children's based charity. They are a little more mindful of content, particularly that involves children. And Metal Gear Solid's not been a problem. I've ran Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 3 for them. I've seen Metal Gear Solid 2, and I think Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake has been run for them as well. I can't remember. Phantom Pain obviously features a lot of child soldiers, so it just wouldn't. In fact, neither Phantom Pain nor Ground Zeroes is suitable, because in Ground Zeroes you've got Chico and Paz. Now, Paz technically is 18. In fact, I think she's a little older than 18. But still, she is very childlike. Obviously, Chico is a child, and Chico's been put in prison, and you have to rescue him. It's like, yeah, it's not going to work. And then Phantom Pain has got all sorts of problems. So yeah, just to sort of finish off the stream, I thought I'd show off what I'd learned, the new things that I'd learned in Phantom Pain, and then afterwards, if I've got time, I'll try and learn another one. So I need to
follow.
Love and Fleefer. Thank you very much for the follow, Love and Floofen. Folks, please welcome to the channel, Love and Floofen, who is a member of the Albion Speedrun collective crew. Most specifically is our host lead. Not too bad. I determined that I can definitely do the final part of the run with an eye patch on. So the costume incentive and having the costume upgrade as the run goes along will work. So I'm quite happy with that. I need to be able to log in as Heidi. I'm trying to remember what Heidi's. This isn't going to work if I can't sign in as Heidi. Oh God, what's Heidi's password? Do I have it in my password manager? So I run I run Phantom Pain on Heidi's account because I can't run it on my own because of like saves and stuff. I'm gonna check Google Password Manager and see if I've ever tried to log in to Steam, to her Steam on my. Nope, I have not. Apparently I do have a NickRP stream username, which I could potentially use instead. I'm just trying to. I know what Heidi does with her passwords. Fuck. I thought I knew what it was. Nope. I'm going to try logging in with NickRP. Only thing is I don't think NickRP stream... I don't think my NickRP stream account has got family sharing. That one does... That account does work, so I can at least try that. And I can send my save file. I can send my save files across to it. Oh, come on, Outlook. God, Microsoft really is fucking useless. Outlook, will you open? It sent an email. It sent me an email with a code, and my freaking emails won't open because Microsoft do not know how to build a freaking operating system. It's so bad. Oh, I've gone to open it up on my phone, and now it's loaded. It's like it got jealous. It's like, oh no, I'm sorry. Please don't look at your email on your phone. I will open now. To be honest, I have it's a cool thing about Monopoly. Alright, I'm on my NickRP stream account now, I believe. And apparently I have access... Oh no, I have access to Phantom Pain, but I would have to purchase it. Let's see what happens because I actually have Phantom Pain. It's just, because it's the down patch, it's a slightly different... It's a completely separate... it's a completely separate installation. So I'll see. It might work, it might not. It'll probably try and open it. It'll probably go, if you want to play this, you need to own the game. You should own the game if you wish to play. I can't believe I can't remember what bloody Heidi's login is. I mean, the executable's not even opening, so this is not a very good. Maybe we won't do this. It's... I've got to load it for the first time. No, it's not doing anything. I've got to load it for the first time. Apparently so. Howdy. Right, I need to turn on family sharing with this account. Where's family sharing? Family. Join a family. Join a family. An adult member that you are friends with on Steam must invite you. Probably not. Right, add a friend. Here's my friend code. Right, tell you what. I will... Actually, I'm probably logged into Steam. Probably logged into Steam as my account on my web browser. Sorry, folks. This is not kind of what I was expecting this to turn into. I thought I'd just be able to sign in and it would all be hunky-dory, but apparently not. I don't know if you can do... I can do... Oh, family management. There we go. Invite a member. No, I need to add that person as a friend. So... Right, friend code, copy. Where's friends? How do I add a friend? I don't know how to add a friend. Oh my god, I'm just getting... I've got more bloody family settings to do now. This wasn't worth it. I just want to add a community. No, friends. I found friends. I found community. Ah, Nick RP Green. Friends. Add a friend. I've found where you add a friend. Right, copy that. Copy that. Whack it in there. I can't send an invite. Why can't I send an invite? I don't have the option to invite myself. There we go. Send invite. Invite successfully sent. Friend request. Accept. Right. And now on here, we go back to family. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, folks. Family management. Invite a member. Search friend lists. Nick RP Green, because they're both just called Nick RP Green. Invite as an adult. Invite pending. There we go. I now have an invite. Accept. Done. Right. A confirmation code has been emailed to you. There we go. I have joined my own family. Yeah, there should be a run for this. Add someone as a family member. Speedrun 3, 2, 1, go. Right. So hopefully now it does allow me to play Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. Right. So let's try launching my shortcut, which is working. Now, this is technically the first time this account has jumped onto here, so I'm waiting for it to create. I need it to. Why you know controller? Oh, there we go. It's controlling now. There we go. Right, it's saved. Right. Alt F4. It's successfully saved. So now I should be able to take those files. I just need to know what the user... There we go. Remote. Slap those in there. Replace. Excellent. And then the only other thing I need to do is whack in Bees Sleep. That's what we want. We want my save file for Bees Sleep. Replace. Okay. Hopefully, we're good. I should have all of my settings. I should have everything. This should now just work, and we should be able to do this. Quite why I can't log in as Heidi, I don't know. Quite why my controller doesn't want to work straight away, I don't know. But we will see. I don't know why my controller doesn't want to work. Controller settings. I'm just going to enable Steam input and hope that that's the fix. Okay, that's working now. Right. Hopefully, we're now good. Right, return to ACC. So, I'm going to show you. Probably only have time to show you and not learn anymore, but we'll see. So, this is the first. There we go. Where did the bee sleep? What? We don't need to change anything. Commence mission at 1800. So, this is the first new warp that I've learned. So, previously, when I've done this mission, we would have to we drop in, take a checkpoint, we'll still do that. Still got to do all of that. And then we'll get on D-Horse, we'll go for a really, really long run on D-Horse. Grab some supplies on the way, and then go for another really, really long run. Well, we don't do that anymore. Instead, we do this. So, we still have to go for a bit of a run first. Previously, we would go over that hill over there to get around this base here. We're not going to do that now. I hope I can remember all the positionings of stuff. Instead, now we're going to get down here. We're going to take that guy out. Blow that. And kill all of those guards. Sweet, I can get achievements. Grab those materials instead. We want these materials. And then we deliberately kept this guy alive. That is what we need to do. So now I'm going to pop this guy down here. He's probably in the wrong place, but we'll see. Send him up in a balloon and pop it. Because now he is on his back. And that's what we need. We need to get close enough to him. Nope, might not. This one was really awkward. I didn't like this guard. That's what we want. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to walk to about... What's a little too far forwards there? About there. Get in the box. East is there. 1, 2, 3. We want to go about there. Hop out. And up. And then we warp. And if I have warped correctly...
New follower.
In Armada. There we go. And now... we are at the base. It's going to run around this corner. Whistle for D-Horse here. Going to turn up. There's going to be a checkpoint. Oh, I've done this the wrong order. And I'm going to take that checkpoint. This is indeed enemy gunship, Skip. There we go. So now D-Horse should be right behind me. So that checkpoint is important. We are still in a glitched state. If you climb onto D-Horse, you will warp again. And that's it. The rest of the mission is... Oh, come on, D-Horse. I fucking hate D-Horse here. The rest of the mission is as normal. Obviously, some of the guards are in different positions because we've approached this very differently. Yeah, everything there with the setup is all very, very deliberate. Like the position I was stood in on the block, where I looked in whilst I was in the cardboard box, all deliberate. No D-horse, you bugger. No, D-horse is now inside. There we go, we're out. You can't whistle for... If you whistle for D-horse here, he doesn't turn up. Let's see if I can get a faster time. I think I've... Oh, the fog didn't kick in there. This might actually be a faster time because I'm pretty sure I whistled for D-horse in the run that I tried yesterday. That's it. I think that's all of them. Nope, one more. That should be it. Is that it?
You took down the skulls. Boss, you really are a living legend. They'll call the chopper to get out of there. Bring the honeybee back to base.
Straight into the fun cigar. That wasn't great taking out the skulls. That could have been quicker. I'm not getting my first shot in quickly enough when they're all stood next to each other. But there we go, done. Boom. Now I can tell you because I posted these on. I posted these in my Discord server. On Thursday's run, the run that I did on Thursday, which I've now submitted to speedrun.com. I did Where Did the Bees Sleep in 9 minutes and 34 seconds. I did that 2 minutes faster. There you go. By doing that, we cut out 2 minutes. That's huge. There's a freaking huge time save. It's really good. I really like that. Oh, No Matter V, thank you very much for the raid.
Base, send backup.
Alert. Incoming raid from Nomad_V with 6 raiders.
And thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome, raiders. My name is Nick RP Green, and I've finished doing my practice for tonight for MGS3. Instead, I'm showing off the new warps that I've learned for Phantom Pain. So I am now going to get the next one prepped. So I need to quit the game, do the save files, make sure I use the right save files in the right places. Right, begin the saves, and we want Blood Runs Deep is the other one I learnt. So I'm going to grab that one, go and put that in. Got to put that in the correct user data file because I've now got different. Now using a different one. All right, and let's boot that up again, and we'll show off this one. Maybe I stop using Heidi's account and just start running it on this one. So this is the other one I've heard. This Glenn, in Glenn's video, he showed me 4. I've learned 2, and I've still got 2 more to learn. Might have time to try one of them. But he said there is one more in Mission 20, which I can't remember which one Mission 20 is, but he says it's not worth it. So presumably it either doesn't save enough time to make it worth it, or it doesn't save any time at all, probably. But this is it voices? Thanks. So apparently there's one for voices, but apparently it's not worth it. According to Glenn. So this is Blood Runs Deep. We already started to learn a little bit of the warp. But I was finding it wasn't working properly because a guard wasn't in the right place. Now I know why that guard isn't in the right place, because I haven't been doing the first warp. So we're going to make our way over to it first. The one thing I haven't had with this yet, so I'm kind of hoping I can get it, is there's a second little trick that you can do, but it's completely random whether it happens or not. It's all about the helicopter glitching out and doing something funky. So you'll remember we always do this. We come to here, we come to Blood Runs Deep across the map. And you'll know normally we get out the grenade launcher, we pop the guy, and then we go off to the next area. Well, we're not going to do that. Instead, we are going to jump straight onto here. We are going to get the helicopter coming in now. And we are going to head over to where the target is. We're going to do a little jump up here. Whee! Jump out. Take him out. Get him inside before a guard comes out of that tent. And then here, what we're going to do is we're going to whack him on the floor. Climb up here, try and do the trick, and for some reason that's going to cause him to fall onto his back. Sorry, fall onto his front, which is the position we need him in. There we go. We're now in the glitch state. Into here. Go to about there. Dive out. We're going to call in the bombardment to destroy the anti-air radar. Kill him, because it is our... And then trigger the glitch, which has... This keeps happening to me. This keeps happening where I only warp to here, and this isn't right. I think it's because I'm not being quick enough with my actions. So unfortunately, we're going to have to restart this one. This one isn't working as well. That looked really cool. That is not what I was intending to do, unfortunately. So we'll try this again. So I have to start all over again. So trigger that. So try this again. It'll look even better when I get it right. Oh, I'm going to restart because I got spotted. I did that. Oh, Pitch Black, yes. Pitch Black has a really weird warp that sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. It does seem to vary depending on your PC. Sometimes you need to do a checkpoint first. Sometimes you don't need to do a checkpoint first. For me, it seems to just work every time. Yep. That's the one. That's the Pitch Dark warp. It's really weird and no one really understands it. Right, take him out. Ah, this time I've been spotted by the guard. Like... Ah, and the target's dead. I hate this start. I don't get this start. I don't know if I'm too fast. I don't know if I'm too fast, too slow. I assume it's got something to do with where I've landed D-Walker, and like the guard has gone and looked at it, and that's kept him outside. See, this time the guard's inside the tent, so he hasn't spotted me. Right, we'll try this again. So, drop him here. Should be okay. Yep, he's turned over. That's what we need. This trick only works if you can do that. Into the box. Want to look at about southeast. Quite southeast. Call in the bombardment to destroy the anti-air. Then just before we leave, bang. And then we just want to try and That's better. Yeah, I'm just not doing stuff quickly enough. And there we go. So now we're out of bounds, and we are much, much closer to our destination. There goes the bombardment. The anti-air radar has been destroyed, so we can now get the chopper in much closer. I'm going to follow this track around here, and we're going to dive into that little hole. Then we're going to drop down here, into here, and trigger the cutscene to save the kids. I'm now going to get the helicopter to come in here instead. Pick him up. No, I don't think whistling for Deep Walker really makes much difference. Just get them to stop, get out of my way. I'm going to have to shoot him. With this mission, if you didn't know, you only have to save the kid. You only have to save the kid who can't walk. You don't have to save any of the other kids. And there should be a guard here. It's going to take him out. Put Shivani on the chopper. I haven't got the other chopper. The other chopper error that sometimes happens. What we do need to do now is tell the chopper to leave. Because otherwise the chopper's going to get destroyed. Then pop him up. Turn him over. Get into that state and leave the mission area by clipping through the floor. And mission complete.
No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Exfiltrated extraction arrived.
The final thing that can happen, it hasn't happened to me yet. Nobody knows why it happens or why it works. The one thing that can also happen is that when the chopper comes in and comes down, when you go to put Shivani in, the chopper will go lower than it's supposed to, and the chopper will clip through the floor slightly. And as you come out of the animation of putting Shivani in the on the chopper, Snake will clip through the floor, and the mission will he'll immediately leave the mission area, and the mission will be over. So there you go. That was 2 minutes and 53 seconds. In the end, it took a few attempts. 2 minutes 53. During my run on Thursday, I did it in 3 minutes 19. So that one's not as big a time save. That was less than 30 seconds. But in a practice attempt that I did yesterday, I did it in 2:41, which is 40 seconds time save. So yeah, I'm starting to see how sub 2 hours for Phantom Pain is doable now. So there are still 2 more. I've got 20 minutes, so I'm gonna try on stream now to learn one of the others. And there's 2 more to learn. There's extra stuff we can do in Pitch Black, or there's Hellbound. Now I fucking hate I hate Hellbound already, so I'm hoping that learning Hellbound is going to be nicer. Than the shit I have to do right now. The advantage of I should be able to do either on this save file, because I can just go back and replay the missions. Because we didn't leave via the chopper, we left via land. We are still on the map, but of course we left by going. Oh no, for this one, you go straight back to Mother Base. Quick, before the chopper leaves. Any mission where you exit like that and you don't have a cutscene, you will just restart out of bounds. So yeah, I'll leave out. Which one do you want, folks? Should we have a look at Hellbound, or should we have a look at? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try and do Hellbound. Because I hate Hellbound. So I'm hoping this is going to make Hellbound a lot better. So we find the video from Glenn. I won't show the video on the stream just because trying to set that up will take too long. I will just quickly watch it myself. And try and try and then replicate it. Right, there's Hellbound. Right. How do I set this one up? Okay, I've got to what I do need to watch this in bits. Mission lists. We don't need to do a chopper skip going into Hellbound because it starts with the cutscene. I do need to change equipment. I need D-Horse because it should be D-Horse, not that. And do we have the yeah, we have the Fickel at this point. Yeah, this is all correct. It starts at 1800 because it should be 1800 that it starts. Right, let's make sure I can still read chat as well. Want to see some more Lamau Wilds. Alright, so this is my first attempt at trying to do Hellbound's warp. So this should completely cut out traveling to the Soviet base. So I need to set it up first. We need to get into our glitched state. Worth noting for anyone watching, particularly anyone new watching, you can only do some of these on an unpatched version of the game. It doesn't work on like latest patch. So if you're trying this yourself and like, why doesn't it work? This is why. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw that guard up. Oh, trying to throw him up on top of it. I don't know quite where I need to stand for this yet. That works. I believe this is another case of he'll turn over. Get up. Oh. Oh, what? He might be too far. He might be too far over. Oh. That'll do. Right, so I just need to... I've now got myself into the glitched state. Okay, I know where I'm aiming. So here, I'm then going to get into the box. I think it was there. I'm just going to double check that. Yep. Yeah, about there. Dive out, and then where does he go up to? Okay. Okay, I know where I'm going. Right, so now we're going to run over here. We're going to... this little ledge here. There we go. That one. Hopefully. I've got it right.
You are about to leave the mission area.
I left the mission.
You are about to leave the mission area.
I didn't get that quite right. That was not correct. I think I was looking in the wrong direction. Okay, we'll try again. So we're now just completely out of bounds. If we look at the map, I'm all the way over here. Yeah, this is taking me to completely the wrong location, as you can tell. So the only thing to do here is to return to the ACC and try again. Mission list, Hellbound. I think I was looking a bit too far to the left. I think I should have been looking a little further to the right. I'm going to make sure that in the video I've got the position of where he's. Yeah. Okay. I've got the position now, so we can try this again. All right, here we go. Oh, hi, Glenn. I'm trying to learn Hellbound. The first two I've got down. I managed to do those from memory, so they were both pretty good. But Hellbound, this is only my second attempt, but my first attempt I went out of bounds in the wrong place and left the mission area. Hopefully I can get this done a little bit quicker as well. This was really slow.
He was transferred to the Soviet base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
Oh, threw him too far again. So want to throw him before, well, just before we get to the, so probably about there. Yep, that'll do. Except now he's way too far over. It's just, I've just got to be careful that I don't... Oh. Just got to be careful that I don't break that box, because if I break that box, I've got nothing to use. Unless you can use the top ledge. Okay, that'll do. Alright, so... This one is really bloody awkward. Like... Trying to use this box... It's really annoying. The easiest way is to climb up from there. So it turns him over. So maybe I'll just do that every time. That's better. Stand on the grate. About there. And then I think the reason it failed before is because I was too straight on. Oh.
Enemy presence detected.
Oh, and I died. Nice.
Snake, talk to me. Snake.
Checkpoint would probably do it, but right. So the way to stop dying is to duck down, is to crouch. So I might just need to try crouching.
No doubt about it, boss. That man is your extraction target. Emmerich
Normally, because Snake's been in a crawling position first,
was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was
normally he will
I've marked it on the map.
aiming with the compass matters.
That base camp.
The map has been updated.
Is that to say that I was slightly off with the compass aiming? Right, so let's just go straight round the back and do that, because that's way easier. Flip him over. So I saw it as there. Oh, I'm still getting that wrong. So it's got nothing to do with crouching. I am just getting it wrong. So I'm gonna have a quick. Oh, I don't think I'm not standing in the right place when I'm using the cardboard box, am I? I need to be much further back.
No doubt about it, boss.
Alright, we'll try again.
That man is your extraction target. Emmerich, the weapon system that disappeared into that cave. The man who was with it.
Check him out.
Emmerich must know something about what's going on.
At least I'm triggering it.
I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
That was nice. Flip him over. So I actually want to be back here. That's where I was going wrong. There. Let's try this again then.
Enemy presence detected.
Nope. I'm still doing the same thing. This one's rough. I see. Okay, a little closer to the right marker. I also see one other thing with the way you set up the cardboard box. So I'm going to try that as well.
That man is your extraction target.
Yeah, a little bit closer to the right marker, not the big thick marker.
The man who was with it.
So that might be one reason.
Knows something about what's going on.
We'll soon find out.
Transferred to the Soviet base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
Nice. Getting better at getting him on here now. And yeah, actually this is really easy if you just do that. Right, so we're going to get down, come back to here, and you aimed like that. Oh, you did. But I hate Hellbound. So I'm really, really looking forward to trying to do this better. Hopefully.
Enemy presence detected.
There we go. Okay. I think I'm in the right place. I'm not dead. So that's important. The first question is am I in the right place? Right, I guess the best thing for me to do is to put a marker down where where I'm supposed to be. I am in the right place. It's there that I'm trying to get to. Yes, this is correct.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Smoke grenades out. I'm in. Cool. First thing we're going to do is take a checkpoint. We're now going to offer the cigar.
Close by. Get to the LZ with Emmerich.
Support helicopter
we go. That brings the chopper in.
Ignore Emmerich. We don't need his wind-up toys. It is a long way there. Why don't you use that Walker gear of his? No way. We can't trust him. How do we know his crap will even work? Well, it's better than carrying the man the whole way. Boss, use the Walker gear to escape. It's your call, boss.
And now for D-Horse, we go this way instead. It doesn't matter, we can get spotted. It's not that we have to get out of here without getting spotted at all. But it's more we don't want to get spotted straight away. Want to try and get as far down as possible without that being spotted first, so that we don't just die instantly. Use the Fakel. So obviously, oh, we don't want that to happen. Okay, I'm going to take a checkpoint because that was clearly bad. My line there wasn't very good. Alright, let's try this again. D-Horse.
9 years ago, we invited that nuclear inspection team to Mother Base. It was a ruse. They turned out to be Cypher's strike force. It was Emmerich who brought them there.
Okay, be careful how you call D-Horse, because he might just go the other way. He might just run away. It's you, Snake. Here we go. I do believe this is already better positioning. So all I gotta do is get to... How's he not already here? I called the chopper in. According to this, he's already here. This happens to me quite often. Like, the chopper's supposed to be here, but it's not. I think it's got something to do with the I think it's got something to do with the Phantom Cigar. Like maybe you shouldn't use the Phantom Cigar into selecting the helicopter. Maybe you should get the helicopter in first. I don't know. I do still have a D-Horse. Right, I'm going to try and get out of the way. And then before we do anything else, get the chopper to go to the other landing zone. And now just head straight for the landing zone. Need to try and stay sort of hidden a little bit so that we can escape from Sahelanthropus. I think it's only like right at the start that you really need to worry about staying out there.
It's no good. The chopper can't get close. Boss, lose the enemy before you arrive at the LZ.
I think he says that anyway.
Stay alert. You're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah. This is why I got really pissed off on Thursday. Because that line just happened anyway. There you go. And we're out. And that's it. That's the different version of Hellbound. So we're going to restart, and I'm going to see if I can put the whole thing all together in one go. and then see how much time it saves compared to Thursday's run. And then that'll be it for tonight, folks. We'll reconvene on Thursday. Right, here we go. Hopefully before Thursday, I'll learn the pitch dark extra warp. Yeah, as you can tell, this saves a huge amount of time. All of the traversal is completely removed.
Emmerich, the weapon system that disappeared into that cave, and the man who was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviet base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
The map has been updated.
Hopefully that's alright. We'll run all the way around the outside, because this is just easier. Yep. And again. Trigger that. Send over here. Aim like that. About there. And hopefully,
Enemy presence detected. The map
oh,
has
and I've fallen through the floor.
Mission aborted.
You are
Once
about
more
to
from the
leave
top.
the mission area. Caution.
Dang it! Ooh, ain't Hellbound fun? I can start. I'm starting to see why this one's annoying. So unfortunately, we do now have to return to the ACC. I'm just gonna reverse the go back to making sure I've got. So mission lists,
Please select a mission.
mission 12, Hellbound.
Deploying.
Try again. Once I can get it all done in one go, this will be significantly faster. This is a huge time save that's available in this run. Obviously, the ending's a little bit slower, but also I've been like really struggling with the smoke grenades in the truck and getting through without being spotted. So this is one way of fixing this. Yeah, this is obviously quite tricky. Is the lining it up? You are almost touching the right one. So pick him up.
I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
Should be enough. Run round. Flip him over. Yep. Let's go right to the back. I think I've got that right.
Enemy presence detected.
Nope. I'm getting the original one again. Good God, this is. Oh, I should have. Oh, damn it, I should have hit restart mission because hitting restart mission will give me the. I'm gonna restart mission because I'd like to see what the final time is if I get it all done in one go. Hitting a checkpoint will still add that original time on. I don't know if Glenn's still here to try and give me some advice on where I might be going wrong. I thought I had that. If you are here, Glenn, does the angle, I can find out this out myself, does the angle that we're climbing up the final ledge make a difference? Or is it just the first person aiming in the box?
Target. Emmerich, the weapon system that disappeared
Oh, okay. Okay, good. He's okay. And now we have to close the entire game. Yep. We now have to close the game and restart the game. Because collision like that is forever. State will be auto-rotated on the ledge regardless. Yeah, if you like breaking things like that is retained. I don't know if it's retained through an entire play session or like a certain amount of time. The only way to fix that is to quit the game and go back in. Luckily, it should pick us up immediately where we left off. I'm gonna just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna restart just so that again the in-game timer resets. I'd like to know if I can get it all right.
No doubt about it, boss. That man is your extraction target.
Emmerich.
The weapon system that disappeared into that cave, and the man who was with it. Emmerich must know something.
There you go. You can see both boxes have returned.
The Soviets' base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
That's better.
Has been updated.
No! It's not what I want. Good job, Nick. My God, that was stupid. Maybe this only works if you destroy the first one. Like you can't do it from the second one. I didn't seem to have any problem with the first one. Oh, I am warm. I hope I didn't turn the heating on. Right. Again, restarting so that hopefully I can get an accurate timer. Obviously, if shit hits the fan and I know I was doing this in a run and it went wrong, then we just get in the truck and go. I'm still going to jump in the truck to make sure the truck's still available. So that if this does go wrong and I break both of them, I can just do the original trick instead. The original route rather than the original trick.
Emmerich, the weapon system that disappeared into that cave, and the man who was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviets' base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
The map has been updated.
So again, Snake's picking him up. This is why I'm wondering, do you have to break that first one? No, I just have to be a bit closer to the edge. Oh, because that's now screwed. You do have to... What? You do have to break the first one? Can I just break it? No. I will cause a big noise if I try and break it. It's way more consistent. Okay, so... Oh my... God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm starting to hate this one. Not gonna lie, this one's starting to piss me off. Oh, dearie me. Whilst I'm loading up for what seems like the 12th time, did just want to mention, because I know today is SGDQ deadline day. I have decided not to submit at all. Not submitting as a volunteer because the only online roles I don't think I'd be very good at. Because it's either, I think, social media and chat mods, which is not stuff that I've really done before, and it's difficult for GDQ because I'd still be at home and I'd be working, so giving up the time for it is quite difficult. As far as runs go, I said that I was going to do Lord of the Rings. I really don't want to try and submit Lord of the Rings until I've got Gimli down, and trying to do Gimli is just a nightmare. There we go. The thing is, because I'm also a showrunner, the chances of me getting a slot are actually even slimmer, because they don't necessarily want to take... They've got to be very careful with how many staff members and stuff they take. So... Right, so according to Glenn, it actually doesn't matter here what angle I do this at. Oh, as long as it's... that. Because you'll get turned around anyway. I'm outside the mission area. This is really annoying. I've only got it right once. And actually it's more annoying that I didn't die, because when I don't die and I just go outside the mission area, I've got to completely restart. I've got to go back to the ACC and relaunch the mission. Too far right on that one. Too far right. Okay. So I need to be a little more in the center between those two points. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, folks. I know I said that I was gonna. Normally I'd be going to bed 15 minutes ago. On the ledge climb. Oh, okay. So I need to be closer to that brush. Ah, so the angle of the ledge climb doesn't matter, but the position that the ledge climb is done does matter.
That man is your extraction target. Emmerich. The weapon system that disappeared into that cave. The man who was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviet base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
The map has been updated.
Hopefully that's close enough. Yep, flip him over. Ooh, climbed up the wrong bit there. Trigger. Get right to the back here. Aim there. Up there. Right, so on the ledge climb I need to be a little closer to that brush. So there's a brush there. So there.
Enemy presence detected.
Nope. Cool. At least I managed to restart the mission before that went horribly wrong. So that time, I'm going to guess I was a little too far left because I don't think Glenn was in the brush in the video that I saw. This one's so specific. This one is crazy specific. The other two so far were so much more straightforward.
That man is your extraction target. Emmerich. The weapon system that disappeared into that cave, and the man who was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviet base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
The map has been updated.
Come over. Cool. So, right to the back, aim there. About there. That time I just kind of skirted on... Nope. Oh, I'm not dead this time, though.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Ладно, я пошел обратно в Казань. Мне осталось всего несколько дней.
Yep. We'll take that. Now, hopefully, if the rest of this goes correct, I can at least get an idea of how much time I'm going to save. Also, I've got to get the rest of it correct. So I'm going to do this slightly different this time. I'm going to call in the chopper,
Support helicopter.
and now I'm going to Phantom Cigar.
Get to the LZ with Emmerich.
Hang on a second.
Mission info has been updated. The map has been updated.
There's a special one here at the
Support
lab.
helicopter
Only
has
I can
arrived.
activate it, and I'll tell you how to operate it.
Ignore Emmerich. We don't need his wind-up toys. It is a long way there. Why don't you use that walker gear of his? No way. We can't trust him. How do we know his crap will even work? Well, it's better than carrying the man the whole way. Boss, use the walker gear to escape. It's your call, boss. Boss, think back. 9 years ago, we invited that nuclear inspection team to Mother Base. It was a
Sorcerer.
They turned out to be Cypher's strike force. It was Emmerich who brought them there. He's been underground ever since. Working with
So hopefully the chopper's freaking there now. Yep, chopper's there this time, so that's it. Do not buffer. Don't buffer the chopper skip. For don't buffer the chopper here. Right, D-Horse. God damn it, D-Horse.
Emmerich's extraction comes first. Head for the LZ.
Go, go, go! Right, now that we're around the corner. No! Snake, I did not push... Oh, God.
If you don't get away from that thing, it'll bring down the chopper.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying.
Stay behind cover as you move.
Okay, slight time loss, but it's okay.
Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived.
get in between these rocks here just to be on the safe side. Go on.
Stay alert. You're not out of the woods yet. All right, the chopper's touching down.
Okay, that's the
Getting on board. And don't forget it.
which side do I need to be on?
Find a place to hide.
Side. Sweet. Did it. Okay. I have now successfully done the mission. Where's Sally? There she is. Make sure we do enough damage to it so it dies. So let's take these out so that we don't die. Let's do. I was trying to equip the pistol to do it, but I couldn't. All right, so I do believe there's a cutscene. I was gonna try and load up the video now, but I want to make sure. Let's skip ahead nice and quickly. Obviously, this could have still been optimized a little better, getting on D-Horse and all of that, but that was pretty much how that should go. So, total time of 8 minutes and 41 seconds. I can tell you that in my run on Thursday, my PB, where I did not do the out of bounds, I did it completely differently. My final time for this mission was... Wait for it. My final time was... Oh! Now, I'm pretty sure I took a big time loss. I'm pretty sure I took a huge time loss during that run. It's not the best version of that mission I have done. But it was 16.5 minutes. I'm trying to think if I've got a pro... I know for a fact that went horribly wrong. So I'm going to try and find a previous stream. How did I do last Tuesday with Hellbound? I want to find one where Hellbound actually went well. I've got a Hellbound. I've magically found the end of a Hellbound run where it looks like I was 1 minute 10 behind Gold Split. That was 9 minutes 16. So it needs a little more optimization, but potentially this is a good 30 seconds quicker. It also cuts out all of the issues that I've been having. Getting onto D-Horse and stuff like that. Cuts out all of the issues I've been having with Hellbound. Like once the warp's done, the rest of it's fine. And that's the thing. I was still having problems even after it. So I'm pleased to have learned it. It's freaking awkward as heck. But yeah, once I've got the execution fully down, that'll definitely be more than 30 seconds time saved. Yeah, it'd be right. I wouldn't mind giving just the warp one more go to make sure I've got the warp itself down. So I'm going to give that one more go.
Select a mission. Deploying.
As I say, just the warp, probably not the whole mission. Just want to try and get the warp down. It's still not quite right, is it? I wanna check where. Go back to Glenn's video and see exactly where Glenn positioned to do the warp.
The map has been updated.
I'm just going to pause that for a second. Okay, so yeah, literally just touching the plant. There's a brush on the floor nearby. You literally just had your leg over it. So let's try that. That's the only thing with this. I'm not gonna put this into a run unless I can get this bit down. Oh, the box is back. That's what Glenn was saying about. I'm amazed that that didn't break anything. The problem is I don't think I've got any way of... Not without doing that. Fine. We'll leave it for tonight then, rather than close and load the freaking game back up again. Yeah, that'll do. I think that'll do. So, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. We will be back on Thursday for some more eye patch MGS3. Hopefully, I can do a little better than 10 minutes behind PB. Obviously, D-Rust is what it is. See, if you haven't already checked out Albion Speedrun Collective, I probably should have talked about this the moment we got that raid earlier. But I've been practicing. Oh fuck! You're gonna get it all multiple times now because I screwed up. Sorry. I am running MGS3 European Extreme 80% for Albion Speedrun Marathon Manchester, which is April 11th and 12th, so in 10 days time, so next weekend. It's a live event in Manchester, UK. It is the first live event I have ever staffed for. It's also the first live event I've ever been lead organizer for. Technically, it's also the first event I've ever been lead organizer for, whether online or offline. I've been an organizer, but it's never been as the complete head. But yeah, so it's pretty scary, but I'm looking forward to it, and I get to run Metal Gear Solid 3. So please go and check out, if you go to the website, you'll find links to the schedule, you'll find links to the Discord, to Blue Sky, all of that good stuff. So please give us a follow. There will be a donation incentive for me to do my run in costume, which will include adding a bandana after the Virtuous mission and adding an eye patch after torture. So if you want to see that happen, make sure you're checking it out. But I will see you all on Thursday for more runs of that. Hopefully I can get 2 runs of that, and there probably won't be any Phantom Pain. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining in, and I will see you next time. Night night.